Record the voice memo. Perfect. So I'm gonna count us in. 3, 2, 1. All right, Coach. We're here with head coach Peter Hopkins of the Manor High School, Manor Mustangs, getting ready for the 2026-2027 football season. Just a couple days away. Actually, tomorrow is the first game of the season. So thank you for sitting down, taking some time with us to chat with us, Coach.
Absolutely, I appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. So just off the bat, we know that you came over from the Houston area. And so what made Manor the right opportunity and next step for you and for your family to come to Central Texas?
One is familiarity. I grew up in Crockett, Texas, and we played Manor. And, Manor always had, was a close game, was always a lot of athletes, and, it always had community support. And secondly is familiarity with the athletic director. We both came from the same district. And when I met, Dr. Samani, our superintendent, and Candace Smith, our building principal, it just seemed like it was a seamless fit along with my faith, and I prayed about it. So it made it pretty easy, though, when, all those things line up, because to me, I'm huge on alignment, leadership, and culture. We as coaches, we win games and we game plan and we sit up there all night and at the field house trying to, see what our opponents are trying to do. But when you have the alignment, from the top down, correct, that's when we can start competing a little bit more and try to win championships around here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well said. What have been your first early impressions of the Mustang players, the school, the community, and what has been the most important message that you've tried to share since your arrival?
The early thing that I saw is a group of kids who are desperate to win, and wanting to learn how to win. We haven't won a game around here in a long time, and within the last 4 years, we haven't won many games. So trying to change the mindset is the very, very first thing. And the message that, I keep putting out to the community through social media or when I talk to news outlets or media is let's ride. That's what we're about. When you think about, every successful company, every successful Fortune 500, they usually have, three things in common. They usually have, a philosophy, a mission statement, and standard behaviors. And our philosophy is let's ride. Our mission statement is love Manor, love people and make a difference. And our standard behavior is championship behavior in every aspect that we do. And let's ride is more than just a slogan. Let's ride stands for, the L stands for love. Everything we do in this program is going to be based off, us coaching the hearts of people before we coach the part of people, right? And then, the E stands for energy. We're going to bring the right energy as coaches, I always say if you're useless, you're useless. So we're going to make sure we have, a heart of energy, right?
Sure.
And life is hard. So T stands for toughness. We're going to be mentally tough. We're going to be physically tough. We're going to be emotionally tough. Because, this game will knock you down, though, just like life would. But how we're going to respond, we're going to be tough people. And S stands for smart. Smart don't mean that you're always the smartest person, but we're going to be so simplified and so detailed and prepaholics that, we do simple better around here. And we're going to continue to do it, We're going to master the mundane and, I always use this terminology. It may not be sexy, but it's effective. We're going to keep doing the little things and the vital things, correct every day, right? And R stands for resilient. We're going to be resilient people, man. We're going to rise. When we get knocked down, we're going to respond the correct way. We're going to receive, success the correct way, and we're just going to be resilient in every aspect. And my coaches understand that I is very, very important in the let's ride because we're going to be intentional in the way that we coach our kids, the way that we approach our kids, because it ain't a cookie way to coach everybody. So, it's going to be like a tailored suit. So we're going to tailor our coaching to each individual that's in our programs here. And that's how intentional we're going to be. Indeed, we don't prepare to lose around here. We prepare to win. We're going to be detail-oriented. And we're going to make sure that everything that we moving in that aspect is to make sure that we're detailed. And I always say this, we're going to write out our grade. We're going to write out our grade. Our kids should know what they're doing when they're supposed to be doing it and where they're supposed to be doing it at. And E stands for elevate. When they come in our presence, they should feel lucky and blessed that they're coached by us, they're taught by us. And anyone that leaves our presence be like, man, I'm glad I met, Coach North or Coach Jackson or, Coach Elgin, any one of those guys, that's on our staff because of the way that they feel and the way that they are when they're around us. So that's what we push and let's ride around there.
Yes, sir. You hit the nail on the head with all of that right there. What is Can you talk a little bit? It brings up the question of, can you talk a little bit about? You said the kids were desperate to win, and then obviously y'all have y'all standards that you just spoke about. But can you talk a little bit about the resolve it takes to come back after a tough season like that? Because football is not an easy game to play. You can get yelled at, your body, you can get beat down physically. The mentality, it would be a lot easier for some kids to be like, I'm done with that, But clearly, you have a group that you see that is like, no, they want to win, they want to come back, they want to be coached, they want to be pushed, they don't want this to be their Manor high school legacy. Like, can you speak to that a little bit about some of your involvement with the kids in that way?
I'm gonna speak to it on both ends.
Sure.
There's kids that who has gotten out this out of them, right? Has went to neighboring schools. There's kids that just say, all right, I'm done with this, right? Because of the standard behavior we have. When I walked into this program, in the morning time, it was less than 20 kids here. So you got to keep pushing the message and keep fighting the good fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're at a point where we're trying to grow this program. And currently at this moment, we only have one team.
Mm-hmm.
At a big 5A school, right?
Yeah.
So it's our job is to continue to love them, though. But you can want to win, but don't know how to win, and that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
You can want it all day, but do you want to put in the work? Do you want to push yourself? Do you want to strain through the pain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And do you want to it's a difference between liking football. It's a difference between loving football.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I tell my kids all the time that football is going to use you, and it's going to get every ounce out of you. It's either going to use your exposure. What are you doing back to make sure that you get the residuals and the reciprocated back from football, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because every kid, we understand that every kid don't love football, and that's okay. Some kids like football that comes with it, the pageantry of getting out of school early, or the band, or the pep rallies, or the cool gear, or the face paint and the pictures, right? But going through our program, we gonna figure out who you are real quick, because the first thing that I changed here was going to practicing in the afternoon. I think that's gonna be our edge here. From practicing at 5:15 to 9, you out there at 5:15 in the heat and the sun. But we also gonna follow your protocol. But it's a mindset that, like, okay, we know we got to do it. Mm-hmm. And the good thing about us doing it is our kids haven't flinched, and they've been locked in. Do we have to remind them every now and then? And some days, I have to save them from themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do. We definitely make sure safety is at the forefront. But our kids understand that we're gonna get out here in this heat and we're gonna play and we're gonna enjoy it and we're gonna soak it up like Grandma used to say, man, don't let my cool air out. Don't let my good air out.
Close that door.
Drink water from. Close that door. We're gonna drink water from a water fountain out here, man, or So we gonna have fun with it though. We're gonna make sure we take care of the kids though, for sure.
Yes, sir. It's interesting that you say that, because I did one of these the other day, and a lot of coaches have moved to the morning practices, and I say, well, what do y'all do in the afternoon? Well, they come in and we might look at 20 minutes of film and they go home, and I'm like, right. Okay, that's a lot of time that they could be doing something.
Like I said, we're gonna be perfect colleagues, man. My staff right now, we easily working 14 to 16-hour days. 100-hour weeks. We want, like I said, we plan to win, man. We prepare to win. We're gonna be purpleaholics, and I tell my kids all the time, man. If I coach you on game day, you need to punch me in my face, because I had all week to prepare you.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell my coaches, like, we're not coaching on game day. We're gonna let these kids roll and go have fun, because football is still fun.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to make sure we take the fun out of it, because for us it's a job, for them it's a hobby,
Mm-hmm.
and it's an extracurricular. We got to make sure that we keep football fun.
Yeah.
So and that's our job.
How do these standards? How have you talked about the afternoon practices while staying safe, of course, but weight room, classroom, locker room? How is that? How are you running that etiquette? First time I'm meeting you, but I feel like you're a solid weight room guy. Like you.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's where
we're gonna push that line. We're definitely gonna push that line. Like I had one of my coaches just the other day was like, man, this is the most weights I ever seen being lifted during the season. I'm a big weight room guy.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, I think weight room. Nothing prevents injury, but it sustains injuries.
Yes, sir.
It's injury mitigation,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the type of weights we lift.
Mm-hmm.
We're not building bodybuilders around here.
Yeah.
We lifting the total athlete, right? And I look at the North Crowley when they won state, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I look at the New England Patriots, when they won state, they ended up doing maxes the day before the game. The same day. You know what I mean? So science is showed it. You know, like I grew up in a small country town, and you know, construction workers and you know, hayfield workers went to work every day, worked the exact same muscles, right? And,
Yeah.
You know, and it worked out for them, right?
Yes, sir.
And we're a hard act mentality, you know, group of individuals around here. And like I said, we work on that mental toughness and that emotional toughness. We're gonna be MTXC around here. Mental toughness and extra effort for sure.
Yes, sir. How much of your offensive philosophy will fans? I don't want to say fans. Will the community see in this year's Manor Mustang team? We'll talk a little bit about kind of your offensive, defensive philosophy, and then if you want to have any kids you can highlight, we can do that too.
Right. Times they're gonna be excited. Times they're gonna be like, "What the heck are we doing?"
Mm-hmm.
Times they're gonna be like, "How did he come up with this? Like this unorthodox?"
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a mixture of a magnitude of emotions, right? Because one thing we're going to play is complementary football, and that's what we're gonna have to do this game, and that's what we're gonna do at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
You know, our defense is a lot ahead of our offense, so we're gonna make sure that we're playing complementary football to make sure our defense is not on the field, right?
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that we don't turn over the ball. You know, our kids right now, if you go up to them and say ball security, they're gonna say it's job security, because the ball is the team and the team is the ball. We're gonna protect the ball, and we're gonna have a lot of ball security and self-awareness when we're in traffic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna take the ball away on defense. That's our plan. Our defensive staff and our defensive kids have practiced way more than our offensive kids, because we are going to play great defense here. You know, our defense is called a staying game. We're gonna stay in, and we're gonna rally people to the ball, and we're gonna have fun doing it over and over and over again. And you know, you may see SUAT on the back of our shirts. I mean, shut up and tackle. No matter how many times they spot the ball, just be quiet, shut up and tackle. Keep tackling and tackling and tackling. And then eventually the offense will start clicking in, you know. It's going to be times where we're going to win games 12-10. It's going to be times that we may win games 52-51. But we got to be able to take the derby horse. And that's what I tell the kids. It's like the derby. Whatever horse it takes, whether it's Big Brown or whether it's Lightning, whatever horse it is for us to jump on and win this game, that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You talked about your defense being a little bit ahead of your offense. Your approach to physicality and pursuit, limited explosive plays, just how you approach that, how you want your defense to approach that.
Right. So in my team meeting yesterday, we talked about the keys to win, right? And it comes down to really three things, right? The hidden yardage, right, which is special teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you win the hidden yardage battle, right? Who's winning that, right? And it talks about missed tackles, right? So the team who usually have the least amount of missed tackles usually have a 90% chance to win. Then we talk about explosive plays. The team who has the most explosive plays have a 93% chance to win. So if you win the hidden yardage, if you win the explosive plays, and you win the least amount of missed tackles, there's like a 97 to 99% chance to win. So you think about it. If we limited missed tackles, we limit explosive plays. If we create missed tackles and we create explosive plays, and we talk about explosive plays, we talk about 12 to 14 yards in the run game,
Mm-hmm.
16 to 18 yards in the pass game. And we want to make people miss when we're in open space, but we also got to learn how to make those tackles when we're in open space, because they can turn into big explosive plays, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we want to win those three phases of the game, missed tackles, explosive plays, and hitting yardage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we will be good at, because we tackle here every day, and we do ball security here every single day. It's still football, right? And you
Yes,
still
sir.
got to tackle the ball and tackle the ball carrier, right?
Yes, sir.
And so we work on those drills every day, and hopefully it shows up, when we play those guys down the street.
Yes, sir. Talk about offense, talk about defense. Your approach to special teams and their role in your program and in how your team functions.
Oh, special teams, we gonna be very sound on special teams, right? And my coaches know we're not kicking the ball down the middle of the field ever. I rather you kick it out of bounds or kick it somewhere, kick it in the stands. We're not kicking it down the middle of the field. I'm not gonna put my babies, my kids in that situation to go fill the ball in the middle field. Because any receiver, any person right there ready to receive that ball, they want it in the middle field. You done gave them all this space. We're gonna pin you to one sideline or another, and we're gonna run down there and we're gonna avoid it and make a play. But we're gonna be smart in the way we do it too as well, though. And we're gonna win the hitting yardage for sure. Because my quarterback understand it's okay to punt.
Mm-hmm.
That don't make an inverted throw or try to be a hero by trying to make a play. Let the plays come to you and make the plays that come to you. It's okay to punt, and let our defense continue to play good defense.
Yes, sir. This one was not a question I had written down, but I've been doing Vype games for since about 2020, so about 6 years, and watch a lot of football, play football, of course. But can you talk about the importance of mindset when something does not go your way? I've seen quite a few teams that had great athletes, and you could almost see it, like something bad happens and something else bad happens, and then the mindset all of a sudden is off the rails in the second quarter. Can you talk about your approach?
Those are front runners when things are going right in the front of the line.
Yeah.
Right. They cheering, they happy, they dance. When you get punched in the face and it goes the opposite way, you pout, complain, blame, it's the BCD, blame, complain, and defend. What you think is going is right? And we have front runners and we have had front runners. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you, but that's my job as a head coach to get that out of them. And what we do is set and change in practice a lot of times. It can be after we did pursuit drill. Okay, set and change right now. Ball on the one, defense make a stop. Now, like, we putting you in those situations, but also my kids. You can ask our kids. You walk up to them and say winning, and they gonna respond this way: winning never won nothing. What does it mean? We up at halftime. We up in the third quarter. We still ain't won the game.
Yeah.
We down. We still ain't won the game. We got a lot of fight left. Winning never won nothing, and that's helps with the front run a little bit and keep your mindset like we still got a chance to win this game, but we still got a chance to close this game out too, though.
Yeah.
Winning never won nothing. We've all seen those games.
Yeah.
Or I've been a part of it and saw them, like somebody winning and they ain't won. Winning never won nothing, and that's the mindset we have. And we have a section here that's called FOF, Fundamentals of Football. Well, we talk about it in the classroom. We do it on the football field to make sure our kids understand situational football, but also understand winning never won nothing. Like, keep competing and keep playing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is there anybody that you want to name out that's just done a good job through 2-a-days and through camp up to this point that people should keep an eye out for? Some coaches do, some coaches don't.
One guy I would say is Franco, our left tackle, man. He's actually grown into his role. DeWarn, who's a backup center, he's grown into, many roles, whether he's playing center, whether he's playing guard, on the offensive side. Our quarterback, Matt, this has been a different offense that he's ever been a part of. He's never, been up under center before in his career. A lot of kids ain't never been up under center. So going up under center and, you're going up under center to pistol to gun. So a lot is bestowed upon him, right? And, we look at defenses, we got Princeton, everybody knows about him, but the fact that the leadership style he's showing, right? And, Tyron House, who's came over from offense, who's one of our two-headed monsters and stepped into that starting linebacker role on defense. And we know we have Paul at the corner, but we have a young sophomore, Shakas, who he's going to grow up fast, though. And so those are people I like to highlight, but, I also like to highlight the kids that I was told that should never, won't never, and never act right is you got KT, you have Darius Pettaway, you have DJ Jesse, and it's you have what's my guy name, Joe Ray. All these guys was told to me that, coach, they didn't make it, they won't make it, and they're turning the curve, and that's a testament of the coaches and the mentors and the building principle that we have that's teaching those guys how to be men and know what it is to be, a student athlete as well. And I'm proud of those guys in the way that turning things around. With Eshawn Murray and the guy. Because one thing I do well is with people who say they can't make it. Because somebody gave me a chance. It was a coach that grabbed me by my coattail and grabbed me by my collar and said, "Hey, this is the way we do things. This is the way we'll always do things." And I have to be able to do that for the future kids and these kids that I have on my team right now.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach. Most important lessons. Let me rephrase. What are you looking to see from your team in the opener, and then in your other non-district play games?
The opener, I want to see if they truly going to be about what they've been talking about. Right? I want to see if they compete at a high level.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how they're going to respond. I mean, you got to think about this opener. It's more than an opener to us. This is a rivalry game, right? This is for a trophy. This is for the Battle of 290. But outside of that, you have people who was very important to their life and encouraged them and motivated them and have let them down. And the biggest thing is gaining kids' trust. And when you have 3 or 4 staff members who leave you and go to that school you play week 1, and they know that school is on their schedule week 1, that's hard on the kid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard for me and my staff to come in and get that trust because they feel like the last people we trusted ourselves with.
Mm-hmm.
And did the season turn out the way we wanted to? No, but we trusted them.
Mm-hmm.
And they up and leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that makes it personal within itself. When you have teammates that you was in the locker room with, like these kids say it was my brother, or or bro, or twin, or whatever terminology that they use nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Also leave and go to the neighboring school, and you got to see those kids week 1. So you talking about an emotional roller coaster game that we have to deal with on our end more so than they do because we're still here. So we got to have our kids locked in and ready to go, and our motto, and what you see tomorrow is, are you not entertained? Everything we do tomorrow, when we make a play, it's thumbs down. It's thumbs down. We expect the other people on the other side to leave the game early, and we're going to ask them, are you not entertained? You came here for this. You came here for this show, so are you not entertained? And that's what we've been preaching all week. Are you not entertained? You wanted the entertainment. You wanted to see the Mustangs, well, you got it. You didn't think it was good enough. You didn't want to coach us. You went to another school. Guess what? You got us. Now, it's a new edge, and I want my kids to walk around with that edge. I want my kids, when they show up tomorrow, they should expect to win because they have earned the right to win. And that's like coming from me as a head coach. I want them to walk like me. We expect to win tomorrow. Mm-hmm. We're not going out there to get through the game. We're going out there to compete, expect to win, and at the end, we want to dominate the game. And we're going to ask you, are you not entertained?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our Vype Live broadcast for Manor Mustangs tonight. If you were listening, tuned in, we had a little bit of a weather delay, but that was an interview from earlier this week with the new head coach, Peter Hopkins. We're about a minute and a half away from kickoff, so we're going to get this thing going. So welcome to the opening Friday night of the 2026 Texas high school football season on Vype Live. We're coming to you from the Manor Athletic Complex at Manor High School, where the Mustangs are hosting the Elgin Wildcats in the renewal of a Central Texas rivalry that has been dormant for more than a decade. The last time these two programs met was 2015 when Manor earned a 57-22 victory. But tonight, the rivalry returns after more than a decade away, bringing together two communities with plenty of history and two teams eager to get a new start and a new chapter for Manor. This is the beginning of the Peter Hopkins era. After an 0-10 season last fall, Manor ISD hired head coach Hopkins as its new football coach. He steps into his first head coaching position with an extensive background as a player, an assistant coach, including stops at the junior college, high school, and Division I levels. Most recently, Hopkins served as the associate head coach and offensive coordinator at Humboldt High School. He arrives with a clear mission: restore the standard of Mustang football. His message to this program has centered on building relationships, demanding accountability, and developing the whole student athlete. Manor also begins a new chapter in a new classification, competing this season in Region 4, District 13 5A Division I after moving down from Class 6A. The Mustangs have key returning pieces ready to help set the tone. Junior running back Andre Terry averaged nearly 88 yards rushing per game last season and found the end zone twice, while senior receivers David Grant and Jalen Phoenix return after leading Manor in receiving production. With a new quarterback stepping in, the Mustangs will look to establish the run, create opportunities on the outside, and show the identity of this new-look offense early tonight. Across the field, the Elgin Wildcats entered the 2026 season trying to turn the page as well. Elgin finished 2-8 overall and 2-5 in district play last season, then graduated more than 20 seniors from that roster. The Wildcats now compete in Region 3, District 12 5A Division II, and Coach Rick Licero's young squad will be tested immediately in this season opener as we get ready to watch the Elgin Wildcats take the field. Sophomore Tanner Modestet is expected to lead the Elgin offense at quarterback, while new offensive coordinator Sean Vander Mergel takes over play calling. Vander Mergel brings a strong resume to Elgin after coaching success at Georgetown Eastview, and Coach Lucero says his new offense is ahead of where it was entering last season. The Wildcats want to see whether their young group can execute for 4 quarters and handle the emotions of Week 1 and make the most of a fresh start. You got 2 programs looking to rebound, 2 offensive identities taking shape as the Manor Mustangs take the field for the first time in 2026 in front of a packed house here at the Manor Athletic Complex. Tonight we have a rivalry renewed after more than a decade and a season opener that will give both teams an early measuring stick. Working hard tonight behind the scenes to bring you every snap. I'm Lance Catchings. I'll be on your play-by-play. Harley Hudson, he's on production and color commentary. Rosa Vega is out there doing quality assurance. Merle Bertrand is tonight's broadcast director, and Suna Venkat is our technical director and operations manager. The lights are on. The crowd is ready. The 2026 season is underway. The Elgin Wildcats and Manor Mustangs Friday Night Lights from Manor Athletic Complex starts now on Vype Live. Well, we are back again, Harley Manor Athletic Complex, on a Friday night, the 2026 season. How are you feeling, Mr. Hudson?
I'm feeling amazing out here on this fantastic Manor Friday night.
We've had a bit of a weather delay. Originally, this game was supposed to kick off at 7:30, but if you were here in the area at 7:30, you got pelted with some heavy sideways rain. Some stratospheric clouds. Maybe that's probably the wrong definition, but it was coming down and the wind was very strong. We're thankful that that moved off of us, and we'll take a delay any day over any type of a cancellation, which was never spoken of. Tonight's conditions are setting the stage for a classic Texas football evening. It's currently 82 degrees, 73% humidity, steady 13-mile-per-hour wind, gusts reaching up to 22. Field's going to be a little wet, so ball security, footing, kicking game could all become a factor tonight. It's a great atmosphere for football and fans who've come out to enjoy the return of Friday Night Lights to Manor, Texas, as captains from both teams head out for the coin toss. Number 8 Samaj Gordon, and number 53, Franco Rodriguez for the Mustangs, out for the coin flip. We'll see what the referees come down with. Those of y'all joining us via YouTube, thank you so much. It's the best time of the year. It's Friday night football in Texas. We want to say thank you to Manor ISD for their hospitality that got us up here in a booth tonight. It is a packed stadium, but we know not just the student athletes on the field that we're going to be watching, but there's a lot of things that make this thing go. You got coaches, you got teachers, you got staff, you got paraprofessionals, you got parents, brothers, sisters, cousins, grandmas, grandpas, trainers, dance team, band. Everybody's out tonight, and it's the best time of year in Texas, in my opinion. And we got a break from the heat, which is just an excellent cherry on top. Looks like Elgin will receive first, based on the coin toss. So that means Manor will send their defense out first. Captain's out for Elgin, number 4, Christian Soto, number 0, Andre Simmons, number 11, Trey Flores, and number 12, Wyatt Cooper. We will pause for the national anthem, and then we will get this football game underway. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. National anthem is done. All that's left to do now is get this thing underway. Beautiful facilities out here at Manor ISD. If you've not been out to the Manor Athletic Complex, you got to make your way out here for a football game. I went down earlier. Also, we want to shout out to the people working in the concession stand. They got some brisket sandwiches going tonight, Harley. They got pulled pork sandwiches out there going tonight. You don't want to miss out on that. I'm going to have to run down there at halftime. But really great stuff happening over at the concession stand here at Manor ISD. I know every school district and every school does something a little bit different. And they do the barbecue pretty well out here at Manor. I always enjoyed coming out here. Very exciting time. Both these schools trying to put last season, I'm not going to say trying, have put last season behind them. Everybody is 0-0. Everybody right now is undefeated. Somebody's going to leave here tonight with a loss, though. Manor is hoping. Let me rephrase that. Manor is preparing for that not to be them. Harley, as an Elgin alum, any thoughts before we get to kickoff?
I'm hoping Elgin performs and shows up and shows out tonight, honestly.
You can hear the rumble in the stands. Fans are ready. Band's ready. Cheerleaders ready. Student section's ready. We're ready. Number 10. It's going to be Johan Arquita Chamorro, the senior. coming out for the kicking duties. If we mispronounce anybody's name tonight, please contact us and let us know. We'll make sure we get that squared away for next week. We want to make sure that we are paying respect to all of the student athletes and, of course, their families. So any mispronunciation, not done on purpose. It's about that time. Chamorro lined up. Kick is up, kick is high, kick is deep, kick is out of bounds. So Elgin, they'll have decent starting field position for their first play of the 2026 season. And Chamorro had put some leg behind that one. It will be a penalty flag, but that was a nice ball going up. Manor tonight, black helmets, black tops, white pants. And then Elgin, all white uniforms. From top to bottom, they'll be moving from right to left on your screen for the first quarter. Yep. Pause. Looks like Elgin's going to make Manor re-kick. So they're going to back him up. And they're going to make him re-kick back deep for the Wildcats, number 12. That's going to be the senior Wyatt Cooper. And I believe that's number 11 over there, Trey Flores, standing just at about the 17-yard line. Also another senior, Andre Simmons, first up man at about the 30. We've been waiting all night to get this one underway, Harley. We'll wait just a couple of seconds more. They probably think they can get a return on here. You can hear the rumble in the stands again. Chamorro. Gets his leg behind it. Deep kick. Chamorro driving him back to the 13. Ball is going to be taken by number 12, Wyatt Flores. Wyatt Flores up the left side. Big tackle made there by the Manor Mustangs. I believe that's number 14. It's going to be Kevin Williams. And if you didn't hear the interview that we played in the pregame, let me sum it up for you in a few words. There's some bad blood between these two teams. And I don't think either one of them feel bad about it. So we're looking for some big hits, explosive plays, and both crowds to be into this one. Elgin has made the trip over, and they've brought quite a few fans with them. Elgin will start their first drive of the 2026 season at their own 35-yard line.
I completely agree. I hope everyone stays safe tonight. And no one gets hurt.
It's going to be a gun double set. Quarterback's going to pull it. He's going to throw it in the air to no one in the vicinity. That was Tanner Modestet, the sophomore. They have high hopes for him here in this program. And Elgin is going to go quick. They're already lined up to the line. Looks like it's going to be a quad left. 5 receiver set, 1 receiver to the top of the screen. Modestet checking with the offensive line, making sure it's what he likes. Quick throw out to number 13. Number 13 with the catch is going to be a first down. 5, 10. It's going to be thrown out of bounds at the 50. That was going to be Timothy Jackson, also the sophomore on that reception. So it'll be a first down. Going quick, same formation. 4 receivers to the short side. Modestet in the backfield. They're going to check with the sideline. Modestet, straight drop. Looking deep, going to the 1 receiver side. Throws it deep. Excellent coverage by number 4. That was Paul Adams out there. Modestet took a big hit as he released that one. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10. Wildcats going quick again. 3 receivers set, stacked to the left. Modestet's going to move the tight end over to the left side. Handoff is going to go to number 9. He's going to shake a couple of tackles, pick up about 4 yards. That was Kelly Window, also a sophomore on that carry. Number 24, Akim Mwamba, in on that stop, as well as number 52. I believe that's 53, Franco Rodriguez. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 7. They're going to flip it out. Ball's going to be caught. Receiver's going to be driven back and out of bounds. Brendan Cirillis on that reception. That play was going nowhere fast. This will bring up a 4th down for the Wildcats. Ball is at their own 45-yard line. That's going to be about a 10-yard loss. Manor Mustang defense playing extremely aggressive. Wildcats look like they're leaving the offense out on the field. They could drop Modestet back and do a quick kick here. Manor does have a man back deep. Modestet's going to throw. It's a double move. Got a man. Ball's caught. Big hit, but play blown dead. We'll check with the referee. If that stands, that would be a 1st down. That pitch and catch took him down to the 27-yard line.
Thing is, Manor has to be aggressive because right now the Wildcats are coming out of the gate swinging for the fences.
Yeah, I believe there was a timeout called.
That's a little late for a timeout.
Yeah, I believe a timeout was called. So that's going to negate the throw and catch, which would have been a 4th down conversion. So they'll replay the 4th down. 4th and 10. Ball at the 50. Oh, no, you know what? That was a penalty against the Mustangs. Wildcats going to come out. They're going to go ahead and punt this one. They're going to split out a couple wide receivers to the right. There is a penalty flag thrown. Ball's going to be blown dead. We'll get this one sorted with the referees. And it's going to go against Manor. Elgin's going to pick up another 5 yards. Ball's going to be at the Manor 45-yard line. Coach Lucero is going to leave the punt team out on the field. Going to split those 2 receivers to the right. Manor return man standing at his own 15. And it's going to be a fake. And Manor Mustangs are going to get a turnover on downs. They snuffed it out. So the Mustangs are going to get the ball at around the 45-yard line. Wildcats snap the ball to the up man.
Honestly, that was a good play for Manor there.
But also good positioning for the Wildcats. Yes, you're at half in the field, but it could be a lot worse.
It could always be worse. So, first possession offensively for the 2026 Manor Mustangs. As they come out, we'll see what Coach Peter Hopkins' offense looks like. Quarterback number 8, Samaj Gordon. Excuse me. I believe it's Matthew Zeiser. Handoff is going to go to the back. He's going to have a big gain out to the 45-yard line. That'll be 10 yards and a first down carried by number 5, Andre Terry. Samaj Gordon in at the quarterback position. Terry standing behind him. It's going to be a keep from Gordon off the left side. He's going to have a big gain. 15, 20, 25, dragging Wildcats with him. He's going to run all the way down to the 15-yard line, lighting the crowd on fire, as well as his teammates. And that's another first down. 2 plays, 2 first downs for the Manor Mustangs. Manor coming out on fire. Gordon under center, 3 backs in the backfield. Handoff is going to go to Terry off the right side. Terry spinning, diving. Terry's going to pick up, call it almost 7. Gordon going to come over to the Manor sideline to pick up the play. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 3. Wildcats look perplexed. One wide receiver to the left, 3 backs in the backfield. Gordon under center. He's going to hand it to Terry again off the left side. Terry running, trying to make the corner. Terry thrown out of bounds. Referee's going to tumble with him, but I think it's going to be a positive gainer. We'll check the spot. Looks like Terry may have only gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Well, we'll see what they're placing the ball. Actually, it's going to be a penalty against Elgin. Ball's going to be moved down to the 4-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. Manor knocking on the door. Gordon under center. Handoff is to the running back. It's going to be a little bit of a confusion in the backfield. It's going to be a fumble recovered by the Wildcats. Not the way Manor wanted that to go. So it'll be a quick change of possession. Ball's going to be at the 7-yard line. Elgin will take over. Disappointing for the Mustangs after they just dominated the first 4 or 5 plays of that drive to have a mistake here. Defense will have to reset quickly. Elgin is going to trot out. Ball at the 6, 1st and 10. Modestad in the backfield. He's going to put the ball up high. Double coverage. Broken up. Number 4. Paul Adams. That ball intended for number 1 from Elgin, Brandon Sorrells. Nice defensive coverage on the outside from Manor. It's going to break up a 2nd and 10. Modestad trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly, huh, there, Harley?
Yeah, in that situation, right now, Manor's really hitting hard. So it's best to just get that ball in and out.
2nd and 10. Mata set. 4 wide receiver set. Straight drop. Quick throw. Through the hands of Brandon Sorrells. 2 plays, 2 passes, 2 incompletions. Going to bring up a 3rd and 10. Wildcats deep in their own territory. Not where you want to be, Harley.
No. If anything, I would just recommend kicking it. Just kick it right at this point. You ain't getting far.
They'll probably wait till 4th down to try to kick it, but I can understand the sentiment. 3 wide receivers to the left side of the field. Modestet goes on 2 straight drops, standing in his own end zone. Going to put the ball up high. Double coverage again. It's going to be intercepted by Manor. Running to the 20. Running to the 15. 10. 5. It's going to be a defensive interception touchdown. Who is that, Harley? Number 16?
I believe so, but
I got to get my glasses.
on that play.
Charles Davis with the interception return, but there's a flag back at the 34-yard line. So let's hold our horses. No pun intended. Refs are pointing towards Manor.
This is not looking good for Manor right now.
And it looks like they're going to say it was a pass interference call. That's going to negate the interception and the 30-plus yard return for the touchdown. It's going to move the Elgin Wildcats out to the 21, 15-yard penalty, and they're going to get a new set of downs. Modestet brings a man across the formation. Gun double set. Straight drop. Looking left. Going to put the ball up. DeJuan Jesse was there. Ball's going to fall incomplete. That ball intended for number 13, Timothy Jackson. Good defensive coverage by the Mustangs. I'll tell you what, Modestet's got an arm on him, though. He's getting that ball out and downfield very quickly. 8 minutes and 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. If you're wondering why, it's because we had a big delay to the start of this football game. But it's underway now, clear skies. We might even be down to the 70s now, Harley. 79 maybe.
Some great weather for some high school football right there.
We're going to have a delay of game against the Wildcats. That's going to back them up 5 yards. So it's going to create a 2nd and 15 situation. Wildcats so far have only run the football 1 time. 2nd and 15. This will be their 2nd run. It'll pick up a couple at best.
Manor doing a good job at picking out the plays, but based on what I played at for the Elgin High School, we mainly do passing plays.
Mm-hmm. That was number 8, J.C. Keller on that carry. Was going to pick up a yard, tackled by the host of middle linebackers there for the Mustangs. Modestet calling out signals here, gun doubles. It's going to bring Jackson across the formation, straight drop. It's going to put this one in the air again. Excellent defensive play by number 0, DeJuan Jesse. That ball intended for number 1, Brandon Sorrells. And Jesse was just baiting the quarterback on that one. Excellent. We're seeing some nice defensive back play early in this football game. Number 6, Jalen Phoenix, back deep to return the punt, as Elgin's going to send out their punt team. 7:38 on the clock here in the first quarter. Elgin deep in their own territory, 4th and 14. Looks like we got a penalty flag. And looks like another delay of game situation. So Elgin might have to back up here again. Yeah, so another delay of game penalty against Elgin. That'll make it a 4th and 19. Jalen Phoenix, the junior, standing at about the 40-yard line. Snap is good. Kick is up and away. Phoenix not going to get a chance to return this one. This one's going to bounce at the 30 and then go out of bounds. So the Mustangs are going to start their second drive of the 2026 season, their second offensive drive, with excellent field position. Not even at the 30, Harley. This ball went out of bounds at the 28.
Well, that's a great field position. That's a great field position for Manor right there.
The last time they went out, they turned the football over. They put the ball on the ground. Defense, sudden change, came out, did what they were supposed to do, which was get a stop. Offense is going to come back out. Let's see if they can finish the job here. Number 8, Samaj Gordon, the senior. He's going to be in the backfield with Andre Terry. 4 wide receiver set. Gordon in the gun. Gordon straight drop, looking left. Going to toss it out to Terry. Terry's got plenty of running room up the left side. Terry's going to bulldoze his way down to the 1. Mustangs made that look easy. 27-yard throw and catch. Gordon to Terry. Once again, Mustangs knocking on the door. First and goal. They're going to stay in the gun formation this time. It's going to be a pistol. Terry standing behind Gordon. Handoff is going to go to Terry. Terry slung down in the backfield. Number 15 in on that tackle. That was Xavion Bailey. So Manor going the opposite way. It's going to be a 2nd and goal, but now they're standing back at the 5-yard line. They were on the 1. 6 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Clock is rolling.
This Manor team's doing fantastic with the pressure the Elgin team's given.
Mustang's going to stay in the gun. Coach is running on the field for a timeout. He's out past the numbers. But Gordon dropped the football. It was recovered by the Wildcats. No timeout given to Coach Hopkins. Coach Hopkins was out at the Mustang that's beyond the numbers, trying to call timeout. Timeout wasn't given. He's beside himself. So is the crowd. Defense sudden change again. So 2 opportunities in the red zone. Coach Hopkins didn't like something he saw. Ref won't even come over and talk to. Well, I don't want to talk about the refs. Six minutes, 24 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Elgin starting their 3rd drive of the game. Modestet in the backfield. He's going to hand off to the up man. He's going to take it off the right side. Manor Mustangs are going to swallow him up at the line of scrimmage. That was number 26, Kamey London on the carry.
I have a strong feeling this game's going to come down to whoever can give their defense the longest break.
You heard it here first, folks. Harley Hudson's prediction. 2nd and 10. Three wide receiver set. Modestet, straight drop. Looks like he was trying to set up the screen. It's blown up. Rolls to his right. He's going to put the ball in the air. Looks like we have an injury on the Elgin sideline. The defensive back that went to break that ball up. So we'll take a quick break while they check on him. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. All right, that was Matthew Zeiser who was in on that stop. He's up walking under his own power. Good to see. He seems like he's all right. He's all right. 3rd and 10. 5:40 left in the first quarter. Elgin. Ball on their own. 12-yard line. Modestet, straight drop. He's getting pressure from his left side. He's going to roll right. He's going to put the ball in the air, but he's going to skip it to this receiver intended for Andre Simmons. And that'll bring up another 4th down. Elgin going to be forced to punt from deep in their own territory. The Manor Mustang defense has done their job again. Number 6, Jalen Phoenix, going back deep for the punt return. And the punter fumbled the snap. He's just going to fall on it. So that'll give us our first score of the night. Manor will take a 2-0 lead with 5:27 left to play in the first quarter, as the punter was unable to handle the snap there and did the smart thing, which was just to fall on the ball and not let Manor come in and recover and score an easy touchdown. So with that, Manor Mustangs lead Elgin 2-0, 5 minutes and 27 seconds left here to play. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. Mustangs are going to run out their kickoff return team. As they've just picked up their first 2 points of the season versus Elgin. So Elgin's going to have to give them 2 points, and they're going to have to give them the football. Back deep for the Mustangs, number 6, Jalen Phoenix. Number 5, Andre Terry. Kicking off for the Wildcats, going to be number 4, Christian Soto. Soto's going to kick this one short, fielded by number 34, who is going to return it a few yards, and Manor's going to start the drive at the Elgin 33-yard line. Didn't understand that strategy, but That was number Joe Ray Rivera on the kickoff return. So excellent hands by Rivera and being ready. They probably thought they might be able to steal a possession there, but Rivera was ready, and he was also ready to run with the football. So had a couple moves there. Good job on him. Manor's going to take over at the 33-yard line. They'll start this drive. Gordon, pistol set. Phoenix and Terry. Handoff is to Terry. Terry running off the right side. Big tackle there made by number 21, Joshua Foy, the junior. Tackle made in the backfield. It'll be a loss of 1 for Terry. It'll bring up a 2nd and 11 for the Mustangs. Both defenses flying around up to this point. Gun set. 2 backs in the backfield with Gordon. Gordon straight drop looking right. Ball's going to be thrown, caught at the 30-yard line. Going to be reception by number 12, Darius Petaway. He'll pick up about 5 yards. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 7, ball on the 30-yard line. The thing that was nice about that, Harley, is it just looks smooth. I like wide receivers who, Chris Carter used to say, I like guys that can catch the ball. And Petaway looked good on that play. 4 wide receivers set, 3 receivers to the wide side of the field. Straight drop from Gordon looking left. Ball's going to be caught. He's going to have the first down and some. That's going to be Phoenix. He's going to be out across the 20-yard line. Step back to make a receiver miss. Make a defender miss. And then took it upfield quickly.
I honestly do. I agree. They're making it look smooth. And as they're just saying, smooth, it's fast, fast and smooth.
Where did you hear that, Harley?
Gunslinger.
Number 15, Riley Chandler, is going to come in at the quarterback position. Terry in the backfield, Chandler in the pistol. 4 wide receiver set. Hopkins calling timeout. This time he gets it. Coach Hopkins did not like what he saw on that one, or maybe I think Gordon might have just had a equipment issue. So 3:33 left to play here in the first quarter. Mustangs driving. Current score 2-0. We talked about all the things that make a football program run. Shout out to all the trainers out there. If you don't know, when there's a stoppage in play, trainers run out to the referees and make sure that they get them water. You have trainers coming from both sides. And so we always want to shout out the trainers that are keeping our officials hydrated. We don't need anybody going through any heat exhaustion or passing out. We need them calling the game. So shout out to all the trainers out there for Manor ISD and for Elgin ISD. Y'all doing a great job. We can see y'all running around. Sometimes a thankless job, but we're thanking you here on Vype Live. Excuse me, folks. I had to cough there. Goodness. 1st and 10. Gordon under center. Handoff is going to go to Terry off the left side. Terry swallowed up in the backfield, but there's going to be a face mask on that play. First man to get to him was number 22, Willie Ray, the senior. Host of Wildcats came in after that. But this is probably going to be a 15-yard face mask penalty, as Willie Ray came in a little bit high on the tackle. And it is going to be a face mask penalty, so Manor is going to be moving closer to their end zone. Excuse me. 1st and 10. Check that. 1st and goal. Ball on the 9. Now, the last 2 times the Mustangs have been in this position, they have fumbled, and Elgin has recovered. Gordon under center. 3 backs in the backfield. Stack T. Gordon's going to roll out right. Got a man wide open. Ball is just a little bit short. That intended for number 34, Joe Ray Rivera. And he would have walked into the end zone there. Instead, it's incomplete. It'll bring up a 2nd and goal from the 9. Excellent play call there. There was not an Elgin Wildcat defender near him at all. I think Gordon might have just got a little too excited. He saw him wide open. He's like, oh, yeah, this is our first touchdown. And just missed on that one. 3 backs in the backfield. Gordon under center. Handoff is going to be to number 2 off the right side. That's Teron House. He's going to take it inside the 5-yard line down to the 2-yard line. 7-yard gain there. But there is a penalty flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a hands to the face penalty. They're going to talk to Coach Hopkins about how he wants to proceed with this one. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here to play in the first quarter.
If you could give the Manor Mustangs any pointers, what would they be?
And it looks like this penalty is actually going to go against Manor. They will back them up to, it looks like the 16-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 16. Gordon in the backfield. 4 wide receivers out in the formation. Gun doubles set. Elgin playing it straight across. Gordon straight drop. They got the screen on to Terry. Terry's going to shake a defender and run into the end zone. And that's going to be the first touchdown of the season offensively for the Manor Mustangs. And just like that, current score, Manor 8, Elgin 0. It looks like Coach is going to leave the offense out on the field. And they're going to go for a 2-point conversion attempt here. Well,
it makes sense. Their offense is doing amazing right now, so why not continue?
so it's going to be Terry alone in the backfield. He's going to run it off the left side. He's got plenty of room out there. Andre Terry with the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. That'll make the score with 2 minutes and 41 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. Manor Mustangs 10, Elgin Wildcats 0. The first offensive touchdown of head coach Peter Hopkins' tenure here in Manor. This team looks re-energized, and they are playing some explosive football here at the Manor Athletic Complex. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. the Manor Mustangs bring out their kickoff team. Number 10, Jonathan Argueta Chamorro. Back to put it in the air. He's got a big leg. Back deep for the Wildcats. Number 11 and number 12. Chamorro's going to send this one deep in the end zone. Man, this kid has a big leg. And they're going to have to bring that one out to the 20-yard line. Nice kick. Nice kick from the kicker. Elgin, they'll start this drive at their own 25-yard line. Modestet. Handoff straight ahead. Hard running. Tackles made by number 28. That was going to be Jeremiah Mays. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain. Carry by Andre Simmons. Elgin going quick here. Modestet's going to change the play up. He's going to move his back to his right side. Handoff again, straight ahead. A host of Mustangs in there on the tackle. Number 58. Nathan Ingo Tankau Fiumi. Blowing that one up in the middle. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. Looks like we have a timeout on the timeout for Elgin. Lots of fans out here tonight at the Manor Athletic Complex. Lots of fans. Stands are packed. People standing around on the fences. We did see quite a bit of security here in the stadium tonight, so making sure that everybody stays safe, has fun, enjoys the football game. They're excited to renew this rivalry, the Battle of 290. How far are these two teams away from each other, Harley?
About like 12 miles, I believe.
12 miles down the road. You can hear the fans stomping as it's 3rd and 5. Modestet, 4 wide receiver set. Straight drop. Throws the ball out quickly. Excellent defensive play. Number 4, Paul Adams. That ball intended for number 1, Brandon Sorrells. And once again, the defensive back play from Manor has been so impressive. They've been on top of Modestet's throws. And they've been in the right place in the right time all night tonight. Going back deep for the punt return, Jalen Phoenix. Ball's going to be sitting at the 30-yard line. 4th and 5. 1 minute, 22 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Snap is good. Kick is up. This one might be returnable. It's not. It's going to take an Elgin bounce. And it's going to go down to the 37-yard line. So Elgin does flip some field there. Nice punt by number 4, Christian Soto. So Manor won't have it as easy on this drive as they'll be starting in their own territory. Current score 10-0. And we'll see what Coach Hopkins and his offense dials up. They've had the answers here lately. And we'll see what they can do. We're still here in the first quarter because this game had a delay over an hour as some wicked weather rolled in through the Austin area. It's that time of year. If you're familiar with the Central Texas area, it's about that time of year where you start getting some thunderstorms, some lightning. It can delay your plans. But it's moved on, and excellent weather right now. Gordon in the shotgun. He's going to bring Phoenix across the formation. They're going to hand off to Phoenix. Phoenix slung down in the backfield. Big hit there. That was number 23, Tyson Jones. In on that tackle. That'll be a big loss for the Mustangs. It's going to bring up a second. Might as well call it 17. About 10 seconds left on the play clock there. We'll see if Manor can get this play off or if they're going to need to take a timeout. Coach Hopkins, he's going to take a timeout as the play clock was about to run out. Hopkins not happy with his quarterback at the moment, telling him you need to be mindful of the play clock when we get the play in. Manor versus Elgin, the battle at 290. Doesn't get better than this, does it, Harley? Well, maybe not for you. You're an Elgin graduate, but, you know, life goes on.
Yeah. I can definitely say right now, Manor is doing fantastic out here. Elgin's defense and offense aren't up to what I would think would be good. Well, that good as whenever I was playing.
Oh, I see. So when you were there, it was different.
They had a lot more seniors on their team, though.
Oh, okay. Straight drop from Gordon. Gordon going to put the ball up. Ball's going to be caught up the left sideline. Nice pitch and catch there. That ball went out to number 12. That was Darius Petaway. And he's going to pick up more than 10 yards on that one. It's going to bring up a third and long 7. So 3 wide receivers to the right. Straight drop from Gordon, looking to the right. Ball's going to fall incomplete from Phoenix. And that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Mustangs. Coach Hopkins is likely going to have to send out his punt team. Still sitting here in the first quarter, 5 seconds left to play. Back deep for the Wildcats. Number 1, Brandon Sorrell. Number 48, Xavier Weaver, in for the punt. And it's going to be a delay of game against Manor. So they'll back him up 5 yards as they reset for this one. Snap is good. Kick is up and away. It's going to cross the 50. It's going to take a Mustang bounce. It's going to roll just shy of the 40-yard line. Going to be out to the 41. That's where Elgin will take over, and that will be the last play of the first quarter. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back with quarter number 2. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. So quarter number 1 is in the books. Quarter number 2 getting ready to start. Current score, Manor 10, Elgin Wildcats 0. Elgin starting their first drive of the second quarter, first play of the second quarter. Modisette is going to bring a man across the formation. Straight drop, looking to throw. Swings it out. Whoa, almost intercepted. Excellent play there by number 7, Tavion Shackles, in the right place, right time. Could have went to the house. Can't hang on. It'll be an incomplete pass. But once again, the Manor defensive secondary all over whatever Elgin has going on. And these stands, Harley, have just filled up. I don't see an open seat on the Elgin side, which is the side that we're facing, and we can see how packed the Manor side is. 2nd and 10. Modisette handoff straight ahead to the running back. Tackle made by number 24. That's going to be Akim Mwamba. Carry by number 4. Third and 6. Modissette's going to swing it out to the running back. Running back's going to dive, leap his way towards first down yardage. So it's going to be a first down for Elgin. I believe that was number 2. Nope. He's going to swing it out wide to his wide receiver. Going to be chopped down. I think that was number 16 on the tackle, Charles Davis. Number 17 on the reception, Dontavius Robinson. Elgin going quick now. J.C. Keller in the backfield with Modisette. He had those 2 earlier carries. Modisette going to go with the double move. Ball intended for number 0, Andre Simmons. Going to fall incomplete out of bounds. Going to bring up a 3rd and 6. Modisette and Keller in the backfield. 4 wide receiver set. Manor's got a blitz on. Modisette trying to get rid of the ball. Is going to put it up high. Miscommunication on that one. The closest person to that football was 2 Manor defenders. That was DeJuan Jesse and Paul Adams in coverage protection. That's going to bring up a 4th down for Elgin. Elgin might go for this when they're in plus territory. Ball at the Manor 44-yard line. Looks like Coach Lucero is going to bring out the punt team. So that's going to be number 4, Christian Soto. Now they've already gone for 1 fake punt here in this football game. Jalen Phoenix standing in the backfield. Soto, kick is up, kick is away. It's going to take an Elgin bounce. It's going to bounce 10, down to the 5, down to the 4, down to the almost down to the 3-yard line. So nice coffin corner kick there by Soto. It'll back up the Mustangs, and they'll have to go the distance of the field if they want to get another score on this drive.
Which honestly doesn't seem that hard for the Manor offense right now.
Correct. Terry in the backfield in the gun. He's going to take the snap, go straight ahead. He's going to go across the 5-yard line out to the 6. So a very short gain for Terry. It'll bring up a 2nd and 8.
The Manor fans are getting extremely rowdy right now.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. 2nd and 8. Terry in the gun once again. He's going to take it off the left side, looking for a hole. He's going to make it to the sideline. He's going to be at the 10, the 15. He's going to drive himself out to the 16, 17-yard line. He's going to give the Mustangs some breathing room and a first down. Excellent run by Andre Terry. Excellent blocking by the Manor offensive line. And they've dug themselves out of that whole ball out almost to the 20-yard line, called the 17. Gordon back in now. Terry in the backfield with him. Pistol formation. Gordon's going to keep. Gordon's going to be running off the left side. He's going to cut it up. He's at the 30. He's at the 35 out to the 37-yard line. Excellent carry by the quarterback, Samaj Gordon. 8:58 left here to play in the second quarter. Clock is rolling. Pistol formation again. Terry's going to come up to the right side of Gordon. Gun doubles formation. Gordon looking to throw. That one's going to fall incomplete. Number 15 in defending that one for Elgin. That was Zavian Bailey. That ball intended for number 6, Jalen Phoenix. Going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Mustangs. You can tell, Harley, this is the first football game of the season, also a rivalry game. The stadium's just very buzzy. Lots of energy within the stadium, in the crowd and on the field. 2nd and 10, same formation. It's going to be a pop pass to number 3, Jordan Parker. It's going to be an incomplete. That was a shovel pass. I think the Wildcats dove on the football, but it should not be a turnover. It was a forward pass. The head ref is calling it a turnover that the Wildcats recovered. It was clearly a shovel pass. Shovel pass meaning that he flipped the ball forward, not in an overhand motion, but a push. Coach Hopkins is out past the numbers once again, trying to get the attention of the referee. He's going to have to be careful he doesn't get a penalty flag here, but I wear glasses. And I'm at the top of the stadium in the booth, and I saw that was a shovel pass.
And he's not wearing his glasses right now.
Wearing contacts, Harley.
And I'm supposed to know that?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 referees on the field. I'm sure they'll get it sorted.
Because that is an extremely weird call.
And the referees, just after a little bit of talking, they've got it correct. Offense will come back out on the field. It was a shovel pass, which if it does hit the ground, the safety in that is that it is an incomplete pass. Well, hold on, Harley. Let's make sure defense should be coming back out. Yeah, Elgin defense is coming back out. So, Manor Mustangs will retain possession. And it will be a 2nd and 10. They'll have to reset the chains. Referees are trying to get this sorted. They need to flip the chains the opposite way. There we go. They're getting it done here. Alrighty, here we go. Reset. 8 minutes, 11 seconds left here in the second quarter. Gordon, straight drop. Looking to his right. Ball's caught by number 17. That's going to be a 16-yard gain. Throw and catch. Gordon to DeAndre Williams, the tight end. Excellent route. Nice throw by Gordon. Manor out almost to midfield, ball at the 49-yard line.
He also threw that while getting hit in the back.
Hazards of the job. Handoff to Terry straight ahead. Check that. That wasn't Terry. That was number 2, Teron House. He's going to pick up a yard, maybe 2. It'll bring up a 2nd and 9. As he went straight ahead quickly out of that pistol formation. Play clock at 18. Coming up on 7 minutes left here to play in the second quarter. Current score still 10-0. Manor leading. Got to go quick. Play clock at 3, 2. They do get it off. Long mesh there. And looks like Terry was swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. Check that. That was Teron House again on the carry. Long mesh there from Gordon. It's going to be a 1 yard, maybe a 2 yard loss. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 11. Ball is at the 48-yard line. Now, a couple plays ago, they picked up 16, 17 yards. Like he just handed him the ball down the field on that throw. Let's see what they do here. Gun double set. Gordon straight drop, looking right. Got a man, ball caught. Just tight end. That was DeAndre Williams. He's going to be short of the first down this time. It's going to bring up about a 4th and 7. Maybe a long 6. We'll see what Coach Hopkins decides to do here. Looks like he's going to send out his punt team. Back deep for Elgin. Number 1. Brandon Sorrells. Number 48. Xavier Weaver. Back to punt. 4th and 6. Clock is rolling. 5.5 minutes left to play here in the second quarter. Sorrell standing at his own 10-yard line. It's going to be a fake. And Andre Terry has got one man to beat it. Sorrell, Terry, shucking, jiving, going to be run out of bounds. Excellent fake punt call there by Coach Hopkins. And an excellent run by Andre Terry. He couldn't shake the last defender, which was Sorrell, who did a good job to drive him out of bounds. But a big play there for the Mustangs. And they're once again knocking on the door. When we talked to Coach Hopkins earlier this week, he said their motto was going to be, "Are you not entertained?" I think the Manor Mustang fans were entertained. I don't know about the Elgin fans. Terry in the gun. He's going to take the straight snap. He's going to turn the corner, stiff arm a man, dives for the end zone. Looks like he's going to be marked down at about the 1. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Clock is rolling. Are you not entertained?
How could you not be entertained after that great play?
True. 11 seconds on the play clock. They're going to come out same formation. Andre Terry in the backfield. Which reminds me of the old Ricky Williams Miami Dolphins days. 3, 2. They get the snap off. Terry's going to go straight ahead. Terry's going to go into the end zone for Manor's second offensive touchdown of the night. That's going to make the score 16-0 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to play here in the second quarter, pending the extra point. Coach Hopkins is going to leave his offense out on the field. As they get set for the 2-point conversion. Terry in the backfield. Terry. Oh, it's Jalen Phoenix. Phoenix reverses field all the way across to the left side. Phoenix is going to run in to the left side of the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Current score here at the Manor Athletic Complex. Manor Mustangs 18. Elgin Wildcats 0. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to play until halftime. And the Mustangs having a party here in their home opener. The Elgin sideline is pretty quiet. But winning never won nothing. That's what Coach Hopkins told me earlier this week.
I think they're getting a little bit too rowdy. They had the police come up here.
Well, some things are none of my business, Harley. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. Back deep for Elgin, number 1, Brandon Sorrells. Number 10, John Argueta Chamorro brings out the kickoff team. Chamorro's got a big leg. I hope that we get to see him attempt some long field goals this season because I'm sure he can hit them. Manor gonna flip sides. Chamorro, he's gonna put this one high and into the end zone. Man, that's a good looking kick. High and into the end zone. We got some extracurricular on the field. And we'll see where the penalty flag is. Coach Hopkins is out at the Manor logo. So it looks like after some discussion, 1st and 10 ball on the 25-yard line. Well, I spoke too soon. I guess they're going to enforce that penalty. First and 10 ball at the 40, 15-yard penalty goes against the Mustangs. Modisette in the backfield. Handoff is going to go to number 25, and he is going to be 8 up. Number 34, Joe Ray Rivera, told that young man, you're going nowhere. Now, there was a penalty flag that went down. It might have been excessive celebration. We'll see what the head ref says here. But as we knew coming into this football game, Harley, there's no love lost between these two teams. There's no love lost in a rivalry.
I don't disagree, but from my experience, it's honestly just a lovely rivalry. We love each other at the end of the game.
Well, Harley, you know what? There's 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the second quarter, so the game's far from over. But that penalty is going to cost Manor because the Wildcats are going to move across midfield to the Manor Mustang 45-yard line with a new set of downs. So the throw for the loss ends up costing Manor 15 yards for the celebration. Modisette in the backfield. 3 wide receiver set. He's got a tight end on his left side and a running back to his right. Straight drop. Looking left. Going to put the ball in the air. That ball intended for number 13, Timothy Jackson, the sophomore. Good defensive coverage there by Paul Adams, the senior. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10 for Elgin. They're going to throw the screen. Ball's going to be caught. Tackle's going to be made. That was slung out to number 17, Dontavius Robinson. A little quick hitter there. It's going to pick up good yardage. Not enough for the first down, about a yard short. Tackle made by number 7, Tavian Shackles. 3rd and 1 for the Wildcats. Hand off to the back. He's going to pick and choose his way forward. He's going to cross the 30-yard line. He's going to have enough for the first down. Tackle made there by number 2, Teron House. That carry was by number 15, Xavion Bailey. Elgin going quick. 1st and 10, ball at the 30. Mataset's going to swing it out again on the screen. He's going to be gang tackled. That was to Dontavius Robinson. He's going to have another 8 yards before they can hold him up. Elgin trying to put a drive together here now. These short completions have really been the only completions Mataset's been able to make because of the defensive back play down the field. 2nd and 3. Ball at the 22. It looks like there's going to be a timeout called. Oh, this might be the 2-minute timeout. What do you think, Harley?
Well, we are at 2 minutes, so it's probably a halftime 2-minute timeout.
Full moon tonight, folks. If you didn't know, now you know. You know that's from?
No. Well, any show that says it, but... Did y'all know last night was the sturgeon moon?
I've not been. Second and 3. That's what I do know. Elgin Wildcats are driving to the goal line. DBs for Manor are going to back out. They try to go with a double move. Ball's up in the air. Ball's going to fall incomplete. DeJuan Jesse on that defensive play. That ball intended for number 0, Andre Simmons. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 3. 1 minute, 52 seconds left until halftime. 3 wide receiver set. Mataset's got a tight end to his right, a back to his left. He's going to hand off to the back. Back's going to dive ahead. He's going to be short of the first down, though. That was number 15, Xavion Bailey, on the carry. It's going to bring up a 4th and inches. Elgin's going to go quick. Clock is rolling. 1.5 minutes left till.
All they need to do
Check
is...
that. That was number 26, Cammy London, on that carry. Mataset's going to bring a man in motion. Straight drop. Lots of pressure. He's going to put the ball up. Ball is going to be broken up. Number 4, once again, Paul Adams, and number 0, DeJuan Jesse, all over Brandon Sorrells, who that ball was intended for. Sorrells visibly frustrated, and the ball is going to go over on downs to Manor. Manor's got 65 seconds to see if they can put a field goal or a touchdown on the board. And the Manor defense has come up huge once again.
That was an interesting call there. I probably would have told him to push them over that line.
Gordon and Terry going to bring the offense out. You got number 6, Jalen Phoenix, out there as well. Manor's going to start this drive at the 21-yard line. So 79 yards between them and the end zone in 65 seconds. They've got 1 timeout left. Handoff is going to go to Terry off the right side. Terry makes 2 defenders miss, dragging Wildcats with him. It takes 4 Wildcats to tackle Andre Terry. He's out past the 40-yard line, out to the 41. Excellent run by Andre Terry. Good blocking by his offensive line and his receivers on that side. Gordon's already got the play. And here come the Mustangs. .38 seconds left on the clock and rolling. Gordon and Terry in the pistol. Gordon takes a knee, and the Manor Mustangs are going to just take it to the locker room, carrying the lead 18-0 in the Battle of 290. 2 offensive touchdowns and a safety. Elgin Wildcats are going to head to the locker room. No points on the board. We'll have the halftime entertainment. One of the best parts about Friday Night Lights and Vype Live is you don't just get to see the student-athlete football players play. You're going to get to see the band. You're going to get to see the cheerleaders. You're going to get to see the dance team. And that's all coming to you right now here at halftime. So don't change that.
Channel. Don't change the channel.
Or stream. We'll be right back after this. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live.
Thank you, ladies
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to kick off the second half of the Battle of 290. As you can see right now, the Elgin Wildcats are retaking the field. Current score here at the Manor Athletic Complex, Manor Mustangs 18, Elgin Wildcats 0. Lots of football left to be played in this one. And head coach Peter Hopkins and the Mustangs have come out setting the tone in the first half. 2 touchdowns, both by Andre Terry. One a rushing touchdown, the other one on a screen pass. And let's not forget the safety after the bobbled snap from the Elgin Wildcat punter. And that's how we got to the 18 points. Packed house tonight. Packed house on the Elgin side, packed house on the Manor side. And we're excited to see what these two teams are going to do here in the second half of this football game. Any thoughts on the first half, Harley?
They're both fighting as hard as they can, but Manor's just doing it better. They have better chances than getting all the throws that Elgin's been overthrowing. And just been showing up and showing out.
Absolutely correct. Showing up and showing out. One thing of note, Manor was driving twice in the first quarter. 2 turnovers in the red zone. Wildcats recovered. On the flip side, the defensive backfield, the secondary play by the Mustangs, has been superb. Elgin does have some athletes on that side of the field. And sophomore quarterback Tanner Modisette has they've known where he's going with football almost every time. He's been pushing the ball down the field, but his receivers have been unable to get the separation they need to make the big plays. Let's not forget, Elgin received the ball first in the first half, so we will see the Manor Mustang offense to start the third quarter. Full moon tonight here at the Manor Athletic Complex. If you're not out here yet, well, your game is probably wrapping up because we had a 1-hour delay, so maybe there's still time for you to get over here. Finding a seat, probably not going to happen, but seeing a really good second half of football, yeah, that could be on your to-do list. Any final thoughts before we kick this one off in the third quarter, Harley?
I'm really hoping Elgin learned what their mistake was and fixes it in the second half. The game's not over yet.
The game's not over yet. Coach Peter Hopkins said something to me earlier this week. He said, winning never won nothing. Food for thought for all of us. Number 4, Christian Soto has the kickoff team ready to roll back deep for the Mustangs. Jalen Phoenix and Andre Terry. Soto, he's going to boot this one high. It's going to be taken at about the 3-yard line. Looks like that's Phoenix. Phoenix is going to cross the 20, running behind Terry. He's going to be out to about the 23. Multiple flags down, so we'll have to check those as we get this third quarter underway. Looks like the penalty is going to go against Manor. So they will back the Mustangs up a little bit here. They'll be starting from deep in their own territory. First drive of the third quarter. Quarterback Sabaj Jordan, the senior, he's been good tonight. He's found his tight end. He's done a good job of spreading the football around to multiple receivers. And we'll see what he has in store for the second half. Andre Terry's been running hard all night. Phoenix has been running hard all night. We've seen Tyron House carry the ball. He's been running hard all night. Seen some big hits in this football game, too, so getting it from all sides here at the Manor Athletic Complex. Gordon and Terry in the backfield, shotgun set. Gordon is going to hand off to Terry. Terry off the left side. Terry's got a lot of running room. He's out past the 20, out past the 30, out to the 35. He's going to be driven out of bounds at the 40-yard line. And that's going to be one of those explosive plays that Coach Hopkins said was going to be very important to his football team this season. So that'll get them from out in their own territory. Great first play to start this drive. Terry's just been running hard tonight. Great job by that offensive line. Hand off to Terry. He's going to hop step back to the right side across the 40. He's out past the 45. He's going to push it to the sideline, refusing to go down. They can't tackle him. He'll be pushed out of bounds by number 3, Joseph Mufapa, and number 12, Wyatt Cooper. Kind of drive Terry out of bounds on that play. He's going to pick up about 8. So we'll call it a 2nd and 2. So 2 plays, 2 runs by Terry, 2 large gains. Manor picking up where they left off in the first half. Pistol set, ball's on the ground. Terry's going to pick it up, but he's going to be tackled way back at the 30. Well, I shouldn't say tackled. He didn't fall down, but they wrap him up, and that's a mistake Manor was not looking for. Low snap destroyed the rhythm on that play, so they'll go backwards, and instead of a 3rd and short, it'll be a 3rd and long for the Mustangs. Gordon's going to keep. He's going to spin off a tackle, break a couple of tackles, running down the sideline across the 50-yard line, and he's going to pick up the first down. Hard running by QB1. I think they might have thought he was going to run out of bounds. He didn't, so he's going to pick up the first down after the 3rd and 14. Good job by Gordon. Manor Mustangs in plus territory. It's going to be 1st and 10, ball on the 47-yard line. Ball pops up, goes Manor's way. Believes that was Teron House on that carry. He's going to pick up 8 in an unorthodox fashion. But Mustangs moving the ball. 2nd and 2. Clock rolling. 9 minutes and 20 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. 4 wide receiver set, pistol formation. Low snap. Handoff is to Teron House. House is going to bang straight ahead. He's going to pick up about 1.5 yards. He's going to bring up a 3rd and inches. Number 5, Jordan Petty, in on that stop. Looks like we've got an injured Elgin Wildcat out on the field. It's going to be number 90. Just looks like it might be cramps here. Let's take a quick look at some scores from around the state. Well, we check on the penalty. I mean, not the penalty. Check on the young man here who's getting tended to. First Friday night of football here in the state of Texas, week 1. Always exciting. Last night, there were a ton of games going on in the state. So technically the season started last night for most teams, or For a lot of teams, it was Thursday night football. So many large districts in the state now sharing stadiums. You can't play them all on Friday night. But this is the first official Friday Night Lights. Week 1 of the Texas high school football season. 3rd and inches. We'll get you those scores here in a second. 4 wide receiver set. Gordon in the gun. House in the backfield with him. They're going to move into a pistol formation. Handoff is going to go to House, but it's going to be blown dead by the referee. We're going to have a false start here. It's going to go against Manor. They're going to back up 5, so it's going to go from a 3rd and inches to a 3rd and 6. Couple of scores from around the state. North Crowley 26, Alito 0. That's a final. Allen 26, Duncanville 7. That's a final. Halftime, Austin Bowie 55, Round Rock McNeil 0. Third and 6. Gordon, straight drop, looking left. He's going to set up the screen. It's not there. He's going to just throw it in the dirt. Elgin had a good play call on there. And instead of putting the ball in harm's way, Gordon's going to just kill it. It's going to bring up a 4th and 6. Ball is sitting on the 43-yard line. Looks like Coach Hopkins is going to leave the offense out on the field. Austin Vandergriff 3, San Antonio Brennan 0. That game has been suspended. Don't know the reason why. It looks like Coach Hopkins is going to take a timeout. Wants to talk about this one. A couple other scores from around the state. Austin Westlake 26. Inglewood High out of California 26. So Westlake in a battle tonight. Buda Hayes was supposed to play San Marcos tonight. That game got suspended. Final. Cedar Park 40, College Station, A&M 35. Couple other games, Converse, Judson, San Antonio Johnson. That game got suspended with Johnson leading 7-0. Fourth quarter, Coppers Cove 49, Colleen Ellison 27. So that game's still going on. Lake Travis and Dripping Springs, that game got canceled. Here we go, 4th and 6. 8:42 left on the clock. Gordon, straight drop. He's looking right. Got a man downfield. It's going to be number 6, and that's going to be Jalen Phoenix, and he's going to have first down yardage. And then some. Ball's going to be caught. Phoenix is going to go down at about the 23-yard line. So first down for Manor. And Gordon and his wide receiver made that look easy. Clock is running as we come up on 8 minutes and 15 seconds here in the third quarter. Pistol set. That might have been a blown up play. Gordon's still running hard. He's going to dive forward for a couple of yards. It looked like Terry went to the right and Gordon opened up to the left. Regardless, still a 2-yard gain. Looks like we're going to have an injured player down on the field.
Looks like an injured Wildcat.
No. Other scores from around the state. Hutto is leading Colleen Harker Heights currently. That score 44-28. They're in the third quarter. Smithson Valley and Katy Cinco Ranch. That game got suspended while Smithson Valley was leading 7-0. Waco University 49, Colleen Chaparral 20. That's a final. Fourth quarter, Pflugerville 21, Leander Lions 21, Pflugerville 19. That's a close game. Odessa Permian, Amarillo Tascosa. Permian took the win on that one 38-7. That one's not around this area, but if you ever read Friday Night Lights or seen the movie, Odessa Permian, of course, legendary football team back from I'm not going to say the year. 4 wide receiver set, pistol. Gordon, handoff is to Terry. Terry's going to spin forward, going to make it back to the line of scrimmage. Number 66 for Daniel Navejas, the junior, in on that stop for the Wildcats. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 9. Ball is at the 22-yard line. Same pistol formation. Gordon's going to open left, looking to throw back right. Oh, and he's going to throw. The ball's going to be intercepted. It's going to be intercepted by number 11. There's nobody there to stop him. That's Trey Flores. He's going to run the football all the way back for Elgin's first score of the night. And I think Gordon's arm got hit because that ball, he was looking to throw that ball left. It went right. Flores was there, takes it all the way home untouched. And Elgin is going to put themselves on the board with a defensive score. Current score here at the Manor Athletic Complex. Manor Mustangs 18, Elgin 6, pending the extra point. 7 minutes to play here in the third quarter. What a wild series of events.
I am glad for Elgin's sake it's not going to be a shutout.
Well, like Coach Hopkins said, winning never won nothing. Kick is up. Kick is no good. So Manor will retain their 12-point lead as they were driving. That's going to be the 3rd turnover of the football game for them. 2 fumbles earlier in the first quarter, and now the interception. But the offense will have to get set and get right back out there as Elgin will get ready to kick off. Other scores from around the state: Prosper leads Rockwall 56-37. Pflugerville Weiss 34. Round Rock Dragons 28. That's currently in the 4th quarter. Final Bernie 34. Round Rock Westwood 14. Up my hometown. San Antonio Southwest 14. Victoria East 0, but the game's canceled, so that's not a loss there, Arlie.
Sure. Because it's neither a loss, a draw, or a tie. Or a win. It's canceled.
Number 6, Jalen Phoenix. Number 5, Andre Terry back deep for the Mustangs. Chris Soto. Let me double check this. Christian Soto brings out the Elgin kickoff team. Last time he drove this one high and deep. We'll see where his ball placement is here. It's going to be a short kick. He finds the soft spot. Phoenix is able to pick it up on the hop, but he's swarmed by the Wildcats, and he's going to be tackled at the 15-yard line. Didn't have much running room at all there. So Manor will start this drive at their own 15 after moving pretty methodically down the field, not obviously including the interception and return.
This is a great field position for Elgin right here.
Gordon's going to trot out into the backfield to Ron House at the RB position. Handoff is going to go to House straight ahead. House is going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be about a 2-yard loss. Not much movement on that play. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 12. Gordon, straight drop, looking left. Ball is tipped. Ball is almost intercepted. That could have.
That was kind of scary.
That could have gone poorly. The best case scenario for that one was a incompletion, and that's what they got. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. Manor deep in their own territory. Pistol formation. Gordon's going to keep. Gordon's got some running room. He's going to hit it straight up ahead after shaking a defender. He's going to be out very close to first down yardage. Tackled at the 25. And he will have the first down as they prepare to move the sticks. 6 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. Clock is rolling. Gordon and House in the backfield. 3 wide receivers to the wide side of the field, left side. Handoff to House. House hits it straight up the middle. Breaking tackles. He's got another 11-yard gain. Nice run there by the back to Ron House. Good push from that offensive line. It'll bring up a 1st and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line. Coming up on 5 minutes. Clock is rolling here in the third quarter. Same pistol formation. Handoff to House. House sidesteps a couple of defenders. Still breaking tackles out almost to the 50-yard line. He's going to cross the 45. He's going to be tackled at the 47. Another 11-yard pickup to Ron House, wearing on the Wildcat defense. This young man not easy to tackle. Running behind his pads. 1st and 10 Manor. Handoff is to House. House off the left side. House up the left sideline. He's going to pick up another 5 yards. Manor leaning on the Wildcats. And at the same time, taking time off the clock. We're now down to 4 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Coach Hopkins and the Manor offense notably moving at a deliberately slower pace. Trips to the right. Gordon, quarterback keeper. He's going to look right. Going to go back straight ahead. He's got another first down. Tackle made by number 12, Wyatt Cooper. But first down Mustangs. Clock still rolling. Pistol formation, House behind Gordon. Gordon takes a snap. Handoff is to House. House straight ahead. House sidestepping tacklers. Wyatt Cooper in on the stop on that one, but House has another first down, another 13, 14-yard run. They're ripping them 10, 11, 12 yards at a clip. Elgin Wildcats going to take a timeout. Three minutes and 16 seconds remain here in the third quarter.
I think that timeout's actually going to hurt them in the long run because it's giving House a break.
Actually, I think I was mistaken, Harley. I think it was Coach Hopkins and the Manor team that took the timeout. So they might have wanted to give House a blow. This is the first football game of the season for both of these teams. And, you know, everybody thinks they're in shape until you get to the game because it always takes a little bit more. But Coach Hopkins wanted a timeout there for his offense. So when they come back in, it'll be 1st and 10 with the ball at the 23-yard line. And it may not have been so much of a break timeout as it was a stay locked in timeout because Manor has driven the ball all game. Some of the issues have come when they've gotten closer to the red zone with the turnover. So it might have been a little self-check there. Andre Terry is going to check into the backfield. Pistol formation. 3 receivers to the right. Gordon's going to keep it. Gordon going to be slung down in the backfield. Big play there by number 23. It's Tyson Jones.
That's an interesting choice by the Manor team. Why not just give it to House? Get him farther down the field. You're right there.
House is actually going to check back in. Terry coming off the field. 2nd and 15. Under 3 minutes to play here in the second quarter. We're coming up on 2.5 minutes. Handoff is to House straight ahead. House sidestepping. House running to the right. House got some room. Can he make the corner? 15, 10, 5. He dives for the pylon. It's going to be a touchdown for Teron House. Excellent effort on that play. Strong running by that young man. Manor will extend their lead. It'll be 24-6 with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to play here in the third quarter, pending the extra point kick. Let me rephrase, Harley. Not extra point kick, pending the extra point attempt. Coach Hopkins has not kicked a field goal tonight, although he has a kicker with a huge leg. Gordon's going to check in with the offense. House is still in the backfield. Handoff is going to be to Phoenix. Phoenix got the left side end around. Phoenix is going to be stopped just shy of the end zone. So the score will remain Manor Mustangs 24. Elgin Wildcats 6.
Since we're throwing out a lot of sayings, have you ever heard of the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it? That play seems to be working right now, so when it stops working, that's when I would recommend changing it.
I think I have heard that saying before, Harley. What movie did you hear that from?
I heard that from my parents.
Oh. Well, there you go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You heard it here first. Harley Hudson. Manor sends out the kickoff team to set up. Back deep for the Wildcats. Number 1, Brandon Sorrell. Number 12, Wyatt Cooper. 0, Andre Simmons in to kick off for the Mustangs. Johan Argueta Chamorro. He sends this one into the end zone. Just another nice kick. And the Wildcats will not return it. So we'll see if the Wildcats can put a drive together. Manor has had the football for the majority of this quarter, although the Wildcats did pick up a score on the interception return. They'll start this drive at their own 25-yard line. Mata set in at the QB, 4 wide set. Handoff to the back. It's going to go straight ahead. I believe that was number 9, Kelly Window. It's going to be a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Might have said straight drop, going for the double move. He's got his receiver, Dontavius Robinson, who was coming open, but ball just a little overthrown. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 7. Robinson couldn't get to that one. Mata said straight drop. He's feeling pressure on the left side. Puts the ball up. Intended for Andre Simmons. Ball's going to fall incomplete. Number 1, Princeton Umanemielen was putting on the pressure from the defensive end spot. And that'll bring up a 4th and 7. Phoenix going back to the punt return position. And Elgin can't get anything going, at least in the first 3 downs of this drive. Soto back in the punt position. Manor might have a block on here. They don't. Kick is high. Phoenix is going to field it at the 44-yard line, but I think he ended up signaling a fair catch, so no run back. 90 seconds left here in the third quarter. Manor seemingly in control of this one. The announcement in the stadium currently is call your mom. 90 seconds left in the third quarter, and they got a picture on the scoreboard, which probably means call your parents or your guardian to come get you. So any parents that might be listening, your kids are here, they're letting them know to call y'all. Straight ahead to Ron House. Another nice gain. Call it 3 to 4 yards. Manor taking their time, as they will likely run out the clock. Not on this play, but the next one, as we go under a minute to play here in the third quarter.
Which is pretty smart of them, honestly. Like, why play more if you're already winning?
Handoff is going to go to House. House straight ahead. House bowling over defenders. House running strong tonight in the second half. He's going to pick up another 4 to 5 yards. So it'll bring up a 3rd and 2. And Manor will have to snap it. The game clock is at 22. The play clock's at 17. They will have to run one more play here in the third quarter. House and Gordon in the backfield. Gordon's going to take it straight ahead. Quarterback keeper. He's going to have enough for the first down. Tackle going to be made by number 21, Joshua Foy. And we've played 3. 3 down, 1 to go, fourth quarter. Manor Mustangs 12 minutes away from picking up their first win in over a season.
They're celebrating a lot, but they haven't won quite yet.
I don't know if they were celebrating as they were announcing the fourth quarter in that instance.
Okay.
So 12 to go. They'll flip sides. Right now on the scoreboard, they're showing Manor athletes, I believe, of the past have played some football here. Nice sentiment there as we head into the fourth quarter. Gordon in the pistol formation. They've stayed in this base formation pretty much the entire second half. 2 wide receivers to each side. Gordon in the shotgun. House behind him. Looks like we're having an issue with the clock from the head ref. They're trying to get that sorted.
What's the issue? Looks like it's at the right time to me.
I'm not 100% sure. So here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff is to House. Tackled in the backfield. Ball's going to be about the 46-yard line, so about a 3 or 4 yard loss on that play.
I think that might have been one of the linemen.
That'll bring up a 2nd and 14 for the Mustangs. Oh, Gordon drops the ball but picks it up. He sidesteps several defenders and is able to drive down to the 25-yard line. He kind of mishandled the snap there but was quick thinking. Grabbed it and took it upfield for a nice gain. Another Manor Mustang first down. This team looks very, very strong running the football right now. Handoff is to Gordon's actually going to keep it. He's going to fake it to House. He's going to be tackled at about the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 14. Ten minutes left to play here in the football game. Handoff is to House. He sidesteps, drives forward, keeps driving his feet. He's going to be right at the first down marker. Maybe a yard short. Call it 3rd and inches. Another strong, tough run from House. Excellent job by this offensive line. Number 53, Franco Rodriguez. Strong push there from the left tackle. Handoff is to House, 3rd and inches. They're going to pick up the first down. Also running behind number 54, Luis Angel Sanchez. As well as number 69, Daniel Smith. I believe that's number 55, DeJuan Williams. Manor offensive line doing a good job of getting push against the Elgin defensive line. Gordon, handoff to House again. House is going to take it straight ahead. Manor really leaning on the Wildcats. Kind of running at will, more or less here in the second half. No need to throw any passes. Coach Hopkins has shortened the game. The Wildcats offense has, I believe, only had 1 possession. Tosses to House, who one hand catches it, still running hard. He's going to be inside the 5. A nice catch of that option pitch. Ball is going to be down close to the 2 or the 3. As Manor's knocking on the door once again. Coach Hobson's going to send in his heavy set. Actually, Manor's going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with him. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. If you're just joining us, the Manor Mustangs are knocking on the door. First and goal. Ball is on the 2. Teron House and quarterback Samaj Gordon have basically run up and down the field throughout the second half. Elgin scored its lone touchdown on an interception return. Looks like Andre Terry is in the gun. He's going to – actually, Terry's going to throw it. It's going to be a 2-yard touchdown pass from Terry to number 54, Luis Angel Sanchez. Oh, check that, number 34. Joe Ray Rivera on the touchdown reception. 2-yard touchdown reception from Andre Terry. And Manor is going to take a 30-6 lead with 7 minutes and 51 seconds left here in the football game. Mustangs in full control of this one. Manor's going to come out, same formation. Terry's going to bobble the snap. Ball is going to go into the hands of Elgin. That's number 12. Wyatt Cooper, who's going to run the football all the way back for the 2-point conversion. Terry had a tough time handling the snap. There was a bobble there, and it ended up in the hands of Cooper.
There is a flag on the play, though.
Yeah, we'll check what the refs have to say here about the penalty. The Battle of 290, Manor versus Elgin, hadn't been played since 2015. They brought it back tonight. And Manor seemingly in full control of this one. The motto of this team coming in was, "Are you not entertained?" Referee is still trying to get end zone. Okay.
Okay, they're kicking at the 50.
Yeah, looks like there was a penalty against Elgin. I think I saw him modulate the sign for tripping. But regardless, Manor will kick off at the 50-yard line. That'll be Chamora out with the kickoff team. Number 1, Brandon Sorrells. Number 12, Wyatt Cooper back deep for Elgin. 7:51 remaining. Chamora's going to send this one almost through the uprights, out of the back of the end zone. And we'll see what the Elgin Wildcats dial up on this drive of the football game. They've been a very pass-heavy offense today, although the secondary of Manor has played extremely well in defense of that. Sophomore quarterback Tanner Modisette, he's got a big arm. He's pushed the ball downfield, but not a ton of separation tonight for the Wildcat receivers. We did see Dontavius Robinson on the last drive. Was open, but him and Modisette could not connect on that pass attempt. 1st and 10. Handoff straight ahead. Tackle made just beyond the line of scrimmage. A couple of Mustangs in on that tackle. That carry by number 8, J.C. Keller. Looks like number 2, House, is going to be down with an injury. Looks like cramps. You never want to speculate, but looks like cramps. So hopefully he'll be all right. 7 minutes and 24 seconds left in this football game. It's been an excellent night We had a long delay at the beginning, a little bit over an hour, as some kind of a storm blew in or blew through, whatever you want to call it. And it thankfully moved off of us, and it's just been a really nice night of week 1 Friday night football. Current temperature in Manor, 79 degrees with a light wind. And out here for both teams. So really, really nice evening of football out here in Manor, Texas. 2nd and 8 for the Wildcats. Modisette. He's going to throw. Ball is going to fall incomplete, intended for number 12. That was Wyatt Cooper. Modisette kind of hitched on that throw as he tried to connect with his wide receiver. Ball's going to fall incomplete. It's going to be a 3rd and 9. And once again, the Manor secondary all over it. Coach Hopkins has this defense humming. Third down, 3 wide receiver set. Straight drop from Modisette. Looking deep across the middle. Intended for Sorrell. Nobody really home. Ball's going to drop incomplete. It's going to be a 4th down. Bring up a 4th down play. And Elgin's most likely going to have to run out the punt team once again, Christian Soto. And Jalen Phoenix is going to come in to go back deep for the punt. He hadn't had a chance to return one yet. Did fair catch one, and a few of the other ones. Soto got a nice one off earlier that took a heavy Elgin Wildcat roll. If you're a Manor ISD fan, don't forget next week, something special. The Water Tower Classic. Manor Mustangs versus Manor New Tech. First time in history. This one's going to be blown dead, penalty flags on the play. First time in history, the Titans and the Mustangs are going to meet right here at the Manor Athletic Complex. I'm going to be on that call, giving you the play-by-play. Harley Hudson will be here, working your production and your color commentary. That's going to be an exciting football. The whole town of Manor, I imagine, will be in this stadium or somewhere near it or somewhere watching as those two programs come together. I expect that to be high-flying and a lot of fun. Penalty is going to go against Elgin. It's going to be a false start. So that'll bring up a 4th and 14. Phoenix standing at about midfield. Soto back behind his own 10. Phoenix might get a chance to return this one. He does. Takes it at about the 41-yard line. Steps left, comes back right. Got some run room. Going to make the sideline. He's hit a little late out of bounds. Don't see any flags. Nice return by Phoenix. He's going to run that up to about the 32-yard line. And the Mustangs will have nice starting field position after the punt return from Phoenix. 6:51, 6 minutes and 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Teron House in the backfield. Gordon still in at QB. Staying with their base pistol formation. House is going to check up to the left side of Gordon. Handoff is going to go to House. He's going to bounce it right. He's got the first down and then some. He's going to just run out of bounds. He's going to be inside the 20 at the 19-yard line, and House just rips off another first down run. House just running hard. He's not as large, but he reminds me of a great Pittsburgh Steeler. His name was Jerome Bettis. You know who Jerome Bettis was, Harley?
No.
Yeah, don't worry about it. 1st and 10. Hand off to House again. Same play. This time House is going to be shoved out of bounds by Brandon Sorrells. But close to first down yardage again. We got a little bit of extracurricular activity. Some penalty flags are going to be thrown. We'll see who they're against. I am sure Elgin doesn't like being leaned on like this, but people don't stop leaning on you in the game of football unless you make them. So Jerome Bettis was a great running back for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Cool.
You should YouTube it. I think that's what the kids do. Referees trying to get this one sorted out. Looks like they're pointing at the offense. It's unsportsmanlike conduct. Looks like it's going to be offsetting penalties, though. They're going to call it on Manor and call it on Elgin. You'd expect nothing less in a rivalry game. Looks like we got another penalty flag thrown right now from the far ref. The Elgin Wildcat coaches are out to the numbers. Go ahead, Harley. What'd you say?
I might be young, but I don't know what kids do nowadays. But other than that, why are they calling so many fouls? Are they calling them on coaches also?
Well, to answer your question, can a coach receive a penalty flag? Yes. Yes, they can. But I'm not. They're still, I think, trying to sort out what the sideline ref threw his penalty flag for, because it's dead ball, and both teams were to their own teammates. So I'm going to assume something was said. Head ref is coming over right now to talk to Coach Hopkins.
Would it be the first time a coach got thrown out on the Elgin team?
Looks like I can't tell if a player was. It seems like a player may have been ejected. I don't want to speculate because the ref didn't make the ejection signal. Yep, I see him walking with that other coach, but we don't want to give out incorrect information. So
yeah, can't confirm nor deny.
Say that one more time, Harley.
Can't confirm nor deny.
That's a good place to live. It will be a 15-yard penalty against Manor. We do know that. So I'm going to assume something was said. Mustangs are going to back up to the Elgin 37-yard line. It'll still be first down. So that's where we'll pick up play. Coach Hopkins is pointing at the play clock. So he's telling there you go, head ref had him push up the play clock. Clock is rolling, 6 minutes and 15 seconds. As this one is Manor Mustangs firmly in control. The community has showed up and showed out for them tonight. Hopkins is going to take a timeout. And I'm going to go out on a limb here, Harley, and say that Coach Hopkins is not happy right now. He's got his entire team. We're not going to show it. He's got his entire team down on a knee on the sideline. And I think he's letting his unhappiness about a couple things be known.
Sounds about right.
We'll take a quick timeout. You're watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live. So here we go. 1st and 27. Handoff is to House. He's going to trip. He's going to trip down. Lost his footing there. So that'll be a loss of about 1, maybe call it 2. Clock is still rolling. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in this one to play. In the Battle of 290, as we're more than halfway through the last quarter. Same base, gun set. Howe standing to the right of Gordon. Straight drop from Gordon. Looking to set up the screen. Ball's going to fall incomplete. It was coming open, and Gordon and House just couldn't connect on that one. Clock going to stop with 5 minutes and 14 seconds left to play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 27. Gordon in the pistol. Handoff is to House. Straight ahead. House going to pop it out to the right side. House with lots of running room. House going to take it out across the 20, across the 19. House going to pick up about 17 yards, but still going to be about 10 yards shy of the first down. So it'll be about a 4th and 10, maybe call it 9. There's an injured Elgin Wildcat on the field. 4 minutes and 58 seconds left to play in the game. Want to go ahead and make some shout-outs to people that make this thing possible. Number 1, teachers, paraprofessionals, administration, coaches, Manor ISD, and for the Elgin School District. We thank and appreciate everything that y'all do. Let's not forget who else, Harley. Parents, grandparents, brother, sister, cousin, aunts, uncles. Because families, football is a family community sport, and without that support from outside the lines, these guys are not going to get to play on the field. Correct?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Want to thank all the training staff. Talking about people filling water bottles, people tending to injured athletes, people coming in and getting treatment early in the morning. Sometimes a thankless job, but not here at Vype Live. Cheerleaders, can't forget about y'all. Dance team, can't forget about y'all. Out there in those parking lots in the stadium, practicing long hours so you can put on those halftime shows. Cheerleaders from Manor are still going strong right now. They've been at it for however long we've been here. Want to make sure we shout out to them, of course, to the Elgin side as well. Can't forget about the band.
Never.
Never forget about the band. I know y'all can hear our crowd mic out there, which is we're not making up those sounds that you hear of the football game. Those are the actual sounds coming out of the Manor Athletic Complex. Band still going strong, and we know that they practice long and hard. And so we appreciate all the people that work for our school districts here in Texas and make these nights capable and possible. And safe. Let's not forget about our SROs, our police, our fire, our EMS, our emergency responders that make sure that everybody's having a good time, but that if something does happen, it's a conducive atmosphere that they can get help. Thank you to your UIL for our referees. 4th and 10 for the Mustangs. Gordon going to put the ball up. It's going to fall incomplete. Intended for number 3, Jordan Parker, the sophomore. It's going to fall incomplete, so that'll be a turnover on downs. Elgin will send the offense out, and Coach Hopkins' defense will head out. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to play in this one. If you didn't hear me earlier, next week, right here at the Manor Athletic Complex, Manor Mustangs versus Manor New Tech. I'll be on the play-by-play for that. Harley Hudson will be here running production. That will be an exciting time to be at the Manor Athletic Complex. Make sure you get your tickets early. Make sure you get here and get your seat early. Hopefully we won't have a thunderstorm roll in, but we will take some cooler temperatures if they're around. Elgin Wildcats going to set up shop at their own 19-yard line. Mata set, 3 wide receiver set. Handoff straight ahead. Back is going to get out to about the 24-yard line. That was number 26, Cammie London, on the carry, about a 5-yard gain. Second and 5. Quick throw. Ball's going to be caught up the right sideline. It's going to be Andre Simmons on that quick bubble. That'll be enough for a first down. And Elgin will move the chains. Clock still rolling, under 4 minutes left to play here in the fourth quarter. Mata set, handoff is to London. He's going to pick his way for a few yards there. Call it 3. Hard running by the senior. Number 34, Joe Ray Rivera, the junior defensive lineman, in on that stop. Just under 3.5 minutes. Clock is still rolling. Mata sets up the offense. Handoff is to London again. London hard running into the teeth of that defense. Rivera in on that stop. Number 20, Zane Pike, in on that stop. It's going to bring up a 3rd and a long 3 for the Wildcats. Manor showing pressure. Mata said takes the snap, ball is up, but it looks like it's blown dead prior to the snap. That one had a little bit of a wonky start. We'll see if it was an offsides call or a false start. Head ref here. It's going to be a false start, so the Wildcats are going to back up 5. That'll turn that 3rd and 5 into a 3rd and 8. 2:41 left to play. Ball on the 39-yard line. Elgin would love to get another score up on the board for this rivalry game. Ball is thrown, intended for Andre Simmons. That was a backwards pass, but it went out of bounds. So I guess the ref's going to just call that incomplete. Another flag has come down from the far sideline.
"13 minutes before mandatory timeout. 13 seconds.
Yep, we are 13 seconds away from the 2-minute timeout, although the clock is currently stopped while the referees once again are sorting what this penalty is. Looks like unsportsmanlike conduct against Manor. So Elgin, with that, will pick up a first down. Ball's going to move to the 44-yard line. That'll be first down Wildcats. 2:13 left to play. Week 1 of the Texas high school football season.
Couldn't go any better for Manor.
Handoff is to London. He's on the draw. Straight ahead. He's going to pick up about 7. Nice hard running from the back there. So we've reached the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes left in this football game. And for all intensive purposes, the Manor Mustangs are going to pick up their first W of the 2026-2027 season after going winless last year. Coach Peter Hopkins said he came in with the mindset that we needed to change the culture. And tonight has clearly been a step in the right direction for him and his program. So Elgin will come out with a 2nd and 3. Ball on about the 38-yard line. Might have said 3 wide receiver set. Number 8, J.C. Keller in the backfield with him. Straight drop. Modest's going to throw the ball deep. It's going to be out of bounds. Caught, but out of bounds. Number 4, Paul Adams over there on the coverage. These defensive backs for Manor have been just blankets on some of these receivers tonight. 1 minute, 52 seconds left to play. Handoff is to Keller. going to be gang tackled. Number 28, Jeremiah Mays. In on that stop. Number 20, Zane Pike. In on that stop. Number 34, Joe Ray Rivera. In on that stop. 4th and 2. 90 seconds to go. Modisset's going to put it up. Ball's going to be caught down at the 1. Brandon Sorrell. Big pitch and catch there. So with 59 seconds to go, Elgin will set up shop at the 1-yard line, knocking on the door. Handoff is to number 8. And looks like they're going to say he got in. So Elgin will have their first offensive touchdown of the season and of this football game with 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. Current score, Manor Mustangs 30, Elgin Wildcats 14, pending the extra point. Christian Soto is out with the extra point team. Snap is low. Kick is going to be blocked. Ball still fumbling around, picked up by Manor. And Manor is returning it all the way across the 50-yard line. And that extra point attempt is going to be no good. I believe that was number 21, Omari Ennis, on that return out there. And so with 41 seconds left to play, current score, Manor 30, Elgin Wildcats 14. Safe to say Manor's going to get out of here with their first win of the season. Elgin going to take their first loss. And you know that's how it goes. Both teams were undefeated when the game started. Not going to stay that way. Next week, right here at the Manor Athletic Complex, Mustangs will host New Tech, the New Tech Titans. And the Elgin will play Northeast Early College. That game actually scheduled for September 5th. They'll play on Saturday. Manor and New Tech will play on Friday night. It's been a great one, Harley. We had a great atmosphere. We've had a great crowd. I had some great brisket on my brisket sandwich from the concession stand. You learned about a great running back, Jerome Bettis.
Yes, I did. And yes, you did. And that was so much fun.
Well, come back in a week and we'll do it all again. Soto's got the kickoff team out there. Manor's got the safe recovery on. So Soto's going to send it deep. Taken by number 81 up the left sideline. It was number 21. Marianis. So 33 seconds left to play in this one. I imagine Coach Hopkins and the offense will kneel on this the same way they did just before the half when they had about 30 seconds left and decided to go into halftime with the lead. Gun doubles formation. Gordon in the backfield, and he will kneel on it. And they should not have to snap the football again. And that means that the Manor Mustangs will pick up their first win of the 2026 season, their first win in over a season. And head coach Peter Hopkins' first win as a head coach, a 30-14 victory in the Battle of 290 over their rival Elgin. It has been a great atmosphere. It's been a great football game. We thank all the fans that stayed and waited out the weather. We wish safe travels to Elgin and those student athletes on their way home. Safe travel for all the Manor ISD supporters. My name is Lance Catchins. I've been your play-by-play. Harley Hudson.
I've been your QA. I've been your QA.
You're the QA?
It's been a long night.
Harley Hudson on production and color commentary. Rosie Vega, that's our QA. Thank you, Rosie.
Sorry.
Merle Bertrand is out there somewhere in Media Land being our broadcast director. And always a round of applause for Suna Vincat, our technical director and operations manager. We thank you so much for joining us. We hope that we will see you, or we won't see you, but you'll hear us next week on Friday night, September 4th, 7:30. Manor Mustangs versus Manor New Tech here at the Manor Athletic Complex. You've been watching Manor Mustang football on Vype Live.